Is that better? For real though? No, I know, Eric. Okay, cool. Hooray! Brutal Expulsion's sweet, but I think Bane of Valaged's better. But like, Brutal Expulsion's real good. Brutal Expulsion's such a blowout. I mean... Alright, Brutal Expulsion it is. Oh, man! Just the nuts. Mode is freaking out, as per usual. Max value. Yeah. I like taking Herald of Kozilek here, because cutting hard on blue-red seems like really good value, but that's just me. I could also take Clutch of Currents or Halimar Tidecaller. Both of those are acceptable. Secondarily, Mist Intruder and Outnumber are both fine. I think I'm gonna take the Herald, though. I'm a big fan. We're just taking all red and white cards. Hey, 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 what is going on here? This is so hard, you guys. This pack makes me sad. Oh my goodness. I like Violet Aggregate a lot. I think it's one of the better creatures that you can have in any Devoid deck. Tide Drifter is great. Touch of the Void is removal. I think we take Violet Aggregate here. We're passing another Bane of Valaged, but Violet Aggregate is probably better. Well, that's the thing though. Like, we're passing a bunch of it. And maybe we're getting past a lot of it too, but like, yeah, pack 2 is going to be rough. But we're going to take Violet Aggregate because I believe in us. And I also believe that we're going to take this Clutch of Currents because Clutch of Currents produces a colorless creature for Violet Aggregate, and it keeps us open to blue-red. Yeah. One of the problems is that our second pack is going to be kind of rough because we did pass a Bane of Valaged and then Clutch of Currents and then like Touch of the Void, but those 3 in total don't actually add up to anything, whereas Brutal Expulsion and Herald of Kozilek do. So I hope that's going to be to our benefit. Oh man, and a Hedron Archive? I love Hedron Archive. We're passing the nutty Bane of Valaged deck, by the way. Hedron Archive is great with Bane of Valaged, but I think we just want another Violet Aggregate because Violet Aggregate can beat down really hard. And no, we're not taking Molten Nursery. That one we can take Clutch of Currents. So the thing about Molten Nursery is that you need to be able to, like, guaranteed cast a bunch of spells in a row, and I think Clutch of Currents is better for the deck that we're drafting because we just want to tempo people out, as opposed to just get in damage gradually, which is more the style of the black-red deck. What a good time to stream. Why do you say that, Jacob? Is that when did Kenji just get done? Because I definitely didn't plan it like that. Spell Shrivel? What? Yeah, okay, we can do that later. I think it's just Spell Shrivel here. Spell Shrivel's fine. Sure Strike is also fine. Moving Spires is also fine. Just a lot of fine things. We're gonna take the Spell Shovel though, I think. We need 2 drops. Or Stone Furies, I guess. That works too. I like Stone Fury. Stone Fury is a fine removal spell. Never taking Bladed that card. Considering all the great picks, not the literal time. Alright. Turn Against is sweet. One of my problems playing Turn Against is that I just wait for maximum value, and that's not always the best plan to use with Turn Against, but I think it's pretty sweet here, especially with Brutal Expulsion and Herald of Kozilek. Valakut Invoker is a fine 3-drop, not necessarily one that we want to be playing, but it's certainly a reasonable card. I'm going to take this Ondu Champion, put it in my deck. This Sure Strike. Max value, only value. True. Very true. So yeah, things that we want for this deck, Mist Intruders, and a lot of Mist Intruders, actually. Oh, Sentinels of Kozilek. I love Kozilek Sentinel? Kozilek Sentinel. I love Kozilek Sentinel. That card is insane. That card is real good in this deck. This particular archetype. If we got some Black Devoid cards, I wouldn't be super upset. So, I would also like a rune processor or something. Something to actually make use of having a lot of this early game tempo. Like giant creatures. Breaker of Armies is also fine, but I think rune processor is the ideal. Because it affects the board right away. This is so weird. Like, I'm used to pausing the video when I do my videos in between picks. So I'm like, gosh darn it. So Neil Oliver decided to start streaming, so I gotta compete with that. Nettledrone would be sweet too. Hey, Molten Nursery Wheel. Who was that? E. Osby. Molten Nursery Wheeled. And I'm not even sure I want to play it. I'll probably run it because it seems real good in our deck right now. But like, yeah, I'm not so into Molten Nursery that I want it. Just badly. The thing about 3s in this deck is they're really easy to come by. You got Nettledrone, you've got Benthic Infiltrator, you've got the other one, Sky Spawner. Like, you can get a lot of 3s in this deck, and so as a result, I value 2s a little bit more highly. We're probably going to run this Looming Spires. It's one of, I think, the tap lands that give your creature +1/+1, so Looming Spires and Sandstone Bridge are like worth running, whereas the blue, green, and black ones are a little bit less so. Phantom Hanks. Phantom Hanks? Fat Tom Hanks. Ah! Fat Tom Hanks. I don't know what I was thinking. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I was a streamer before I did videos, so fun story about that one. So, yeah, we're looking for definitely Kozilek Sentinels. And we're looking to not play, like, these cards. You like Fertile Thicket? I think it's fine, but usually I'm not playing green, so... And when I am, I do like Fertile Thicket, though. So that's, like, a completely different can of worms than, like, the blue one. Sorry. I'm sorry. This stream is brought to you by Fentimans, Victorian lemonade. God, I haven't even been drinking today. Fermented botanical lemon drink with ginger and herbal extracts. It tastes like yeast, is what fermented means, actually. Found a bottle of that today when I was going to get some soda. Are we doing it? No, we're not. We could have been. We could have been contenders, you guys. But I think we just take the Touch of the Void over the Part the Water Veil. I won't take it quite yet. Let people weigh in, but I think that'll be better for a more tempo-oriented deck. Because Part the Water Veil is like 9 mana, 10 if you want to actually do it right. So I think there are better things. I like Adverse Conditions better than Part the Water Veil, and it's basically the same. Yeah, no. Silver Maya, no. That's later. It's 4:30. I need to be sober for a couple more hours yet. Another reason I don't like Part the Water Veil all the way. Another reason I don't like Part the Water Veil is, or not Part the Water Veil, Molten Nursery, is because like I said, there's so many 3s in this deck. Passing Complete Disregard. Not something I'm really interested in doing. I think I like it. Yeah, it's so bad you can't pick it. Well, we might not even be blue. We might be like Grixis. JK, you passed the test. I actually think Complete Disregard is worth considering here, especially since we don't really have a lot of good blue, and our first like couple picks were blue, but we've been getting a lot more red. And Complete Disregard is pretty splashable. I think we take it. It's the stronger card. We're missing out on like Spell Shrivel if we splash blue for the good Devoid cards, and I'm okay with that. Here we're gonna take the Vestige, I think. We don't particularly want either of these 2-drops. I could see taking Culling Drone after I took the Complete Disregard, but I think Vestige of Emrakul is just a better card in either blue-red or black-red. So we're gonna go ahead and take that and move on with our lives. Thanks everybody for watching. The 2-drop. Yeah, I was considering it. And I like taking Vestige of Emrakul because we're not quite sure whether this is a splash or a main color. Also, worth noting, we're probably not going to get a lot of blue in this pack. So moving off of blue might be attractive in this pack, because we just passed so dang much of it in the last one. I like Silent Skimmer, and I also like Ulamog's Despoiler. I like taking Ulamog's Despoiler over Silent Skimmer because, again, it opens ourselves up to playing either color combination, and it's not a bad card. So, yeah, we're gonna take it. Silent Skimmer is pretty good, though. I have grown to appreciate it quite a bit in my time as a black Devoid drafter. I need to get some water after this. My voice is already drying up. Yeah, so I'm curious to see how many people came from YouTube or like Twitter, or just followed me already. Let's see. Demon's Grasp is probably the best card in the pack. I'm not really interested in Blighted Fen, and not super interested in Shatterskull Recruit, so we're gonna go ahead and take Demon's Grasp, which is an okay removal spell. It's not the best, and I definitely like Clutch of Cards better than I like Demon's Grasp, but it's fine. You're from YouTube? Alright, awesome. That's cool. Cool. Welcome, DJ Duckman and Aleph Cat. Thanks for watching. Alright, I'll take a Nettle Drone. This is what? 5th pick, too? That's awesome. Cloud Manta's fine in any of your blue decks. Nettle Drone is just much better. So I'm looking to not play these cards currently. Like, these cards are the iffy ones. Probably Molten Nursery too. Oh, welcome, Staunch. So, yeah, exactly. It's so easy to get 3-drops in this deck. Which is why I'd probably pick a Kozilek Sentinel over a Nidoladrone at this point. Kozilek's Channeler's sweet. I don't know if we want it. I'd rather have an Outnumber. Outnumber is efficient removal, especially in the Violet Aggregate deck. So I think it's just better. Also, Kozilek Sentinel, it's definitely one of those things where people have figured out they need to kill it on sight. And that's less good for you when you're trying, like, depending on that to get more mana. Also, it doesn't really do a lot in this deck when you're playing the low end of the red curve. Alright, a couple of good options here. I like Oracle of Dust a lot. Probably more than I should. There's also a Blighted Cataract here, which draws you cards. Belligerent Whiptail is certainly lower than Blighted Cataract or Oracle of Dust for me. And I think it's just Blighted Cataract because it's easy to get Oracle of Dust. And Blighted Cataract is worse if we're splashing black, but it's still fine. Oracle, yeah. It's just really easy to pick up Oracles in my experience. Picking up a Mindbreaker here, if only to fill out... Oh, what? Okay, like that's cool. What did we take over that? Touch of the Void? Yeah, that was right. So we'll put this with our other big. They get better numbers? Yeah, that's true. Alright, we'll take a Reckless Cohort because we really need 2 drops in this pack. In this next pack. As we guessed, we did get cut out of blue pretty hard. But that's fine. We got some decent black cards. Oh no, I picked a Complete Disregard over a Rune Processor. Yeah, that was definitely right. Oh. Ooh, I hope this wheels. It might actually be the pick. I don't think it is, actually. I like Incubator Drone here. Skitterskin is fine, but I've found that it underperforms. Incubator Drone is really good with Violet Aggregate, and it's actually a pretty reasonable card with things like Outnumber as well. So it's definitely between like Incubator Drone and Sanctum of Ugin. Good 2-drops are hard to find. I could also see taking Tightening Coils here. Tightening Coils actually might be the pick. Tightening Coils is a good way to kind of slow your opponent down a lot, especially since we don't really have that many Clutch of Currents. Yeah. Sanctum of Ugin, by the way, is really good, and I hope we wheel it. But I think I'm just going to take the Tightening Coils. Okay, like I'm pretty easily taking a Complete Disregard here. There's an Evolving Wilds, which would be fine, but I'd rather have the removal spell, especially since we have a couple of things that want us to exile a lot of things, and we don't have a lot of things to exile them with, so. We're going to take Complete Disregard here. Oh my goodness, just when it rains. Oh my god. Yeah, no, they shouldn't. Sanctum is really, really good. I think we just want another Nettle Drone here, right? Might also be Evolving Wilds. Yeah, a deck with Rune Processor. Like, that's most decks that I've played. I'm starting to get really worried about our creature count, so I'm going to go ahead and take the Nettle Drone. What? Steph Swagger, thanks for watching. Oh my goodness. By the way, this is probably the toughest decision I'll have to make all night. Another complete disregard or a Kozilek Sentinel. Alright, well, we took the Kozilek Sentinel. Sorry, not sorry. I really need 2-drops in this deck. Like, I need 2-drops like it's Origins Draft. That's how much I think I need 2-drops in this deck. We're just gonna put that there. We're gonna take this Mire's Malice and put it over here. Mama. I love me some Serpentine Spikes. Okay, we're gonna take this Reckless Cohort and put it in our sideboard too. Along with the Demon's Grasp, probably. Our mana's gonna be kind of bad. Yes. I think I'm just taking another Stone Fury here because I don't think I have enough creatures to take advantage of Outnumber. We're gonna put this in the sideboard. This is a fairly reasonable card if your deck can support it. Ours can't. I might take it anyway. Or like a Grave Birthing. Actually, probably take the Dispel. But like Gul'Draz's Overseer has done some good work for me in the past. So even though it is a bulk rare, I highly suggest not discounting it. Yay! Dang. Got there. For those of you who don't know why I'm excited, this is a card called Sanctum of Ugin. Sanctum of Ugin says, whenever you cast a colorless spell with converted mana cost 7 or greater, you can sacrifice Sanctum of Ugin. If you do, search your library for a colorless creature card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle your library. So it triggers when we cast Rune Processor, Serpentine Spike, and it gets like a Herald of Kozilek, or a Vestige of Emrakul, or a Vile Aggregate, or what have you. And it's great. Which spell? Dispel! That's great. I need to come up with more one-liners, and you guys are going to help me do it. So deck managed to kind of take shape, even though we were really low on blue and black. But I got a Kozilek Sentinel, and I think it was right to take it over the complete disregard, because this deck is much better with 2-drops, and the fact that we only have the Kozilek Sentinel is really bumming me out right now. Wow. I was like, Steph Swagger, you can't really play. That's a lie. I totally can. I might not play the Blighted Cataract. I wish you were cubing. Wait. Come on, Ryan. I was so confused for a second. No. Let's see. We're not really 3 colors. We're splashing for complete disregards, which are good. Probably can't play the Mire's Malice. The Rich Hagen Book of Jokes. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I know I'm not keeping because I don't have any tickets. I just have Battle for Zendikar packs. But that's why. We didn't even open any money, so no getting here means no cubing for now. Salt the jokes in the chat. So yeah, probably not gonna play the Cataract. Probably gonna play 3 Swamps. Gosh, is it even worth it to play these Complete Disregards? Like, we could play Valakut Invoker and Rush of Ice instead. Play points. I don't have play points either. I have like 22 because I did an 8th edition draft once and it was terrible. Speaking of which, stay tuned. Check out my YouTube channel tomorrow for an 8th edition draft. It's terrible. Terrifying. We don't even need this Rush of Ice. Now we can play Blighted Cataract. Yeah, I think not a fan of spell. Oh yeah, Spell Shrivel. Yeah, because I did a okay. Check out my Gathering Magic video where, spoiler alert, I 3-0 the draft. So that's how. Wasn't much of a spoiler alert. I didn't. No, I did it on purpose because, yeah, okay. So the thing that we're doing right now is taking out Complete Disregard. Complete Disregard is a great card. I was totally willing to pick it with the intention of playing it, and even though I didn't play it, it's still fine because our deck seems pretty sweet. Complete Disregard is fantastic, but I think in this format there are some plays that you need to make for consistency's sake, and cutting Complete Disregard is one of them because I was like, I could put in 3 Swamps, but that's bad. That's not a good idea. So we're going to add some basics. We're not going to play 5 and 10 because that's real bad. Think 8 and 7 is fine. We've got a Looming Spires, Blighted Cataract. Don't have a lot of blue, but enough to make it worthwhile. I think our blue is better than our black for sure. So, yeah, we'll submit the deck and move into round 1 eventually. 6 minutes. Yes, 5 out of 7 indeed. Thanks. So, interesting things about our deck. Turn Against. I'm very excited to play this card. It will be very difficult for me to not just, like, hold on to it until I can get the perfect 2-for-1 blowout. But it'll happen. We'll work with that. Brittle Expulsion, totally worthwhile first pick. Red-blue is all the hits. Red-blue is good enough that forcing it was just fine. And I don't think we would have taken anything else. That's just how it works. Herald of Kozilek, perfect second pick. Perfect follow-up to Brutal Expulsion. In decks like this where you want to play multiple spells a turn due to things like Nettledrone and Molten Nursery, I think that Herald of Kozilek's sweet. Touch of the Void's fantastic. Kozilek Sentinel is, I think, more rated as opposed to underrated than it used to be, which makes me sad because this is one of my pet cards from when Battle for Zendikar came out. L4M4R. Battle 8th edition was a terrible experience, and my only regret is I did it twice. Stone Fury is a sweet removal spell. There was a point where we took Stone Fury over Outnumber because we didn't have the Sentinel, so there was a good chance that we weren't going to have enough creatures to make Outnumber worthwhile. Yeah, see, I would have been much happier if 8th edition had been Swiss, because then losing in the first round twice would have been a little bit less disheartening. Like my deck in the 8th edition draft was actually kind of fun and remarkably consistent for being a deck that was 3 colors, because of course it was. The mana base was fine. The deck was terrible. But that video is going up tomorrow. You have that to look forward to. Let's see, other things. Ulamog's Despoiler, I think in this deck we'll be happy playing him as a 5/5, but with double Vile Aggregate, Spell Shrivel, and Brutal Expulsion, I guess, is a chance that we play him as a 9/9. Lamar. No. I will do it if people give me 10 tickets, and that's about it. 'Cause, like, tickets are tickets, man. Pretty happy with XSplit so far. Fancy. Alright, DC Sports 8, what is your interesting question? Also, we're at a Swiss Cube because I want to get some content out of this stream. So, we're gonna have fun. Yes. I don't know. I'm gonna mulligan this hand, by the way. And this one. No. I don't think the information is worth playing Crumble to Dust in your deck. If you feel that your deck needs a 4-mana Stone Rain, then play Crumble to Dust in your deck. That's you. But it's not worth it. So, on the bright side, we did draw a Kozilek Sentinel for turn 2. Which is, like, the best possible draw, by the way. And we scryed it to the top, so. Core Castigator. It's got a pretty bad Kozilek Sentinel matchup, I've heard. Although we're probably going to get blown up by Lithomancer's Focus because there's no way in hell we're not blocking. Oh, okay. Well, we're just not blocking anyway. That's the way that we're not blocking. I'll take 3. Had it. So we can just kill it next turn, which is good. But we're using our Stone Fury on a Core Castigator. We could also try and turn against it. That's value. I hope my opponent plays like a Courier Griffin. Nope. I think we just pass. Think of the value. That has to be like a macro, right? I think we just let this happen. See, our opponent didn't actually do anything. So if they attack with it, we're taking their Core Castigator and blocking. Oh wow, they didn't have any plays. Neato. Do I still play Commander? Yeah, I don't like the new interface for multiplayer, so I haven't played Commander in like forever because of that. Yeah, so that's all I got. Opponent is not doing anything. Not paying for Marasa Ranger. Taju Beastmaster. Sure. I think I take this. And then next turn I'll take this and block. Please pay for it. Pretty please. Yes. Yes. Attack. We're gonna get some value. This only works once, by the way. And then after that it stops working. So we're definitely holding on to Serpentine Spike so that we can draw 2 with Blighted Cataract. Just never draw another land, guaranteed, but, you know. Think of the value. Right? Right? That could not have worked if he did, like, one thing different. I mean, if he hadn't attacked with both, it wouldn't have worked either, but... by he, I mean our opponent, Robert NR1, which I'm guessing is a man. Hey Alex! What's up? Shout out to my friend Alex here. So we're gonna attack with both, and I think we just Tightening Coils the Shambler. That seems fine. Yeah, Serpentine Spike is gonna do us so much work. Part of the reason we're Tightening Coils is because we don't really want to take damage. Alec, ha, good. Part of the reason that we're Tightening Coils in the Rod Shambler is because we don't want to take any damage, but we do want to attack, and we do want to have multiple targets for this Serpentine Spike, so yeah. Serpentine Spike requires targets, by the way. What is our opponent doing? Oh god, it's a Planar Outburst. I don't think we can win anymore. Alright, we just need to draw. Well, yeah. Nope, I don't think we can win. Spell Shrivel, you're right on time. So we need to draw a Ruin Processor, and our opponent needs to cast like another big spell. Alright, cool. Countering that. And we need to draw a Ruin Processor. That's the second part of that little fiasco here. Alright, Nettle Drone. Not a Ruin Processor, but close-ish. Ulamog's Despoiler would also work as a blocker, but not as a way to get us out of this. I'll block. Our opponent is playing the Broodhunter deck, Broodhunter room deck, guys. This is not good. I think we run it back. I don't think there was anything I would have done differently, except for maybe draw better. God. Our opponent had a Plated Crusher to follow up their Planar Outburst. Even my fish kind of cringed at that. What can can we do between rounds? Because people are very much not. We had. No. I don't have any packs to crack either. I could read passages from, I don't know, Time Safari. A book by David Drake. Man, I didn't plan for having. Yeah, deck's sweet. We lost to Planar Outburst because we mulled to 5, but deck is sweet. It's like first pick Brutal Expulsion, second pick Herald of Kozilek, third pick and fourth pick were both Vile Aggregates. Yeah, this is a keep. I think against this opponent, we play Vile Aggregate before we play Nettle Drone. They should reprint Mana Drain in this next set. That's a thing, right? Yeah, 2 Vile Aggregates. Okay, no Angelic Gift. Just play like a derp. Call the Scions. That's plenty derpy. I think here I play Incubator Drone. Then I can play Nettle Drone and hold up Spell Shrivel next turn. Because it produces colorless mana. That's so good. That's Eldrazi Scion or Rat Shambler is kind of bad for us though. Alright, Herald of Kozilek. Cool. We'll play that. Playing it over Nettle Drone so that, again, we can hold up Spell Shrivel. Not attacking, because that's bad for us. I hope our opponent just slams a Plated Crusher. Sure. We're probably countering whatever this is. Tajuru Warcaller. Yeah, I'd appreciate it if you didn't do that to me, please. Huh. So I guess we play Nettle Drone now. Our opponents can still kill Vile Aggregate, which is less good for us. But we have a Clutch of Currents for the Rot Shambler. I was like, another Tajuru Stalwart, or Tajuru Warcaller. That's crazy. I think our draw this time lines up much better against our opponent's draw. Sanctum of Ugin. I wonder what triggers that. Let's see, do I want a Clutch of Currents? Not really. Do I want to play Ulamog's Despoiler? Yes. You guys are big. You think attacking there was correct? I like playing Despoiler here. Like, my plan for the game involves Clutch of Currents and Rot Shambler when it gets really big, and then casting Rune Processor for value. And getting, like, I don't know, something else. Another Vile Aggregate, maybe. which I guess is a reason to attack with our current Vile Aggregate. But our opponent isn't putting pressure on us, so I don't feel the need to do anything about it. Our opponent does have Planar Outburst, so maybe committing more to the board is bad. Molten Nursery is something that I can get behind. No, see, I don't want to, like... I suppose that's a reasonable thing to do. They have, yeah. I don't want to commit too much to the board. Like, letting my opponent chump block here is fine by me. So we're just gonna play the Molten Nursery. And kind of use our current board presence to put pressure on our opponent. How much is a Awaken cost on Planar Outburst? Sheer drop. Sure. Awaken cost is 8. Okay. I think I just pass here. As weird as that sounds. Like, I could play Vestige, but I really don't want to play into a Planar Outburst. See, that won't do anything, though. Then our opponent will just play Planar Outburst and we'll lose. I could see clutching and attacking. But I'd like... I'll take 3. Okay, well now we're gonna attack with Vile Aggregate, because if my opponent like blocks with the Eldrazi Scion, and then Gideon's Reproaches it. Block with Herald? No. Why would I? Interesting. I don't know what's going on here. Do they have Gideon's Reproach? Okay, so they did have Gideon's Reproach. That's fine. Let me go with Ingest. Yeah, he's... I should have probably... No, the Outnumber wouldn't even have done anything. I think I just pass here. Like, if we play something scary, we can outnumber it and then Clutch of Currents with Rot Shambler. We're still at a pretty high life total. Like, Rune Processor is something I want in play. Not now. Fortified Rampart. Alright, neato. What is with these end of combat Gideon's reproaches? Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I kind of get why they did it when they blocked with the core castigator, because they didn't want me to remove the core castigator in response, like correctly putting me on outnumber. But I don't know why they did it there. Alright, so now we're going to Clutch of Currents. Now we can finally do the thing. Maybe our opponent just has infinite Gideon's approaches. Or maybe they lose. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, I get why they did it when they play the Castigator, because if they had done it in response, I would have outnumbered their Castigator, and then they wouldn't have had any damage marked on the Vile Aggregate when the Gideon's approach resolved, and then it would have lived. But I don't get it why they did that there. But it wouldn't have mattered because we would have drawn Vile Aggregate. So yeah, it was a strange game. Let's see. With double Gideon's Reproach, is it worthwhile bringing in Dispel? I don't think so. I think we just run it back. We have 10 creatures in this deck. That's ridiculous. That's so bad. It's just real bad. Quickly, before the next game starts, don't forget to check me out on YouTube. I post a new draft video every weekday because I wanted an alliterative channel name. That's right, the daily draft is updated Monday through Friday. No, I consider Dispel. That's one, though. I only have one. We're gonna keep this. Our opponent's on the mulligan. Mull to 6. Over anticipate? I don't think so. My creatures aren't that good. Blighted Cataract, perfect. Weak Daily. Blade Whirl, sure. Probably gonna end up touching that. Or waiting to get Brutal Expulsion instant speed value, because we could Touch the Void like a McKinley's Patrol or whatever they play now. Call the Scions. That's not something we can touch. Is it worthwhile to kill this? Yeah, I think so. Just want to get out of the way. We can play Incubator Drone next turn. Double block the Brood Hunter Worm, I suppose. Or just take 4. That was a sweet draw. Or like bounce it and kill a Scion. Draw does not line up very well against our opponents. I don't like the idea of throwing away Incubator Drone quite yet. Because we just don't have the resources to... Golly. To to live otherwise. Alright, so let's... This one, this one. And our opponent has to sacrifice both Eldrazi Scions to save the Rot Shambler, so then we can outnumber it as well. Oh hey, they let it die. Sweet. Is Nicol Bolas in the deck? No, it's not, unfortunately. Alright, Tightening Coils, just what we wanted. Perfect. We're at 12. We can play Rune Processor next turn, and Sanctum of Ugin, and get Despoiler. Yeah, that's what I did, Alex. And our opponent has two things. I'll block one of them. I still want to be able to outnumber for a not zero amount. Gideon's Reproach it. Sure. That's peachy. Okay. Our opponent, like, has stops on their damage step, but not on their blocks step. Which is just confusing the heck out of me. So I think we just play Rune Processor here. Make our opponent have a way to wipe the board, perhaps. I will put the Coreblade World back. And yes, I will. What will I get? I could get Despoiler, which would be fun. I could get Kozilek Sentinel, I could get Vestige, I could get Vile Aggregate. I think I just get a Despoiler though, because it's the biggest thing I can get that I can cast. So that's the value of Sanctum of Ugin B2W. I'll block. For those of you who are like, Morgan, why the heck aren't you casting spells? It's because my opponent has a Planar Outburst in their deck, and if they had Planar Outburst and awakened it, I'd be in huge trouble. However, you'll notice that I just drew a Spell Shrivel, which is one of the reasons that I would play more spells into an opposing Planar Outburst. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hold up Spell Shrivel, play a creature. And we're just going to attack a bunch. That's what's going to happen. I hope our opponent has like 3 Gideon's Reproaches in hand. That Fortified Rampart is just peachy, guys. I'll take a Herald. I like that card. They don't have it. That is probably the correct assessment to make. We're going to put some more bodies on the board so that our Vile Aggregate is huge. Awkwardly, if our opponent didn't awaken it and had a land here, they would be able to resolve it through a Spell Shrivel. Hi Siri, welcome. I hope the timing isn't weird for you. Like, too weird. Anyway, there's not a lot I can do about it, because Euro time, whatever. This deck is sweet. I like it. Do you guys like it? I think it's sweet. Ugh. We got there! Hey! But then I get a 9-9. Yes, please, wrath me. And then I get a 9-9. That is the correct assessment of the situation. Alright, so we got there. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some soda, because one of my New Year's resolutions was to not listen to what the people said about aspartame. So I'll be right back. Alright guys, so what should we talk about? We should get to know each other better. That was the best. You guys are the best. Okay, alright. So, for those of you who are just tuning in, let's show you my deck. Excuse me. Also, spatial reasoning. Scrolling is the URL for my YouTube channel. I put up new draft videos every weekday, so got 3 to go this week yet. I also put a full recording of my stream up. So if you missed part of the stream, you can go to YouTube and check it out. No, I'm not very good at that. I'm also eating. I drafted this and played it in the 8th edition draft that I'm putting up today. So, it's a little teaser for you guys. So this is our draft. We start out by picking this Brutal Expulsion, then a Herald of Kozilek, then I think both Vile Aggregates. And then I think we got the Molten Nursery on the wheel at one point. In the late turn against. In order to pick up Brutal Expulsion and Herald of Kozilek, we passed, like, Clutches of Currents. We passed apart the Water Veil in Pack 2. And then we picked up a really late Rune Processor. This was Pack 2 on the wheel. We also spend some time in pack 2 with complete disregards. So we're a little blue light in this deck. Hopefully they don't go to like game 3. What am I? Oh, yeah, let's talk about Oath of the Gatewatch spoilers. DJ Duckman gets my gratitude for helping me figure out. Search mechanic I think is interesting. I think it'll help people be a little bit more aware of the two-headed giant rules. Alright, so I haven't actually seen Oath of Chandra. What does Oath of Chandra do? It deals 3 damage to target creature an opponent controls at the beginning of each end step. If a planeswalker enters the battlefield under your control this turn, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. Oath of Chandra is kind of interesting. Drawn as Chosen. That's cool. That seems really good, actually. In Limited. Oath of Canada. Yeah, I know my store doesn't usually run two-headed giant, but they are definitely, definitely running one because of Oath of the Gatewatch's two-headed giant leaning. So, yeah, New Chandra seems great. I am so excited for New Chandra. Who did the art for this? Drana commands me. I command my nulls, and so her bidding is done. That's so badass. What is Chandra's flavor text? Oath of Chandra's flavor text. Welcome, Inner Dark Side. If it means that people can live in freedom, I'll keep watch. Okay, Chandra. We all know what you really want, and it's to watch everything burn, but... yeah, Drawn as Chosen is insane in Limited. I mean, yeah. Okay, Chandra Flamecaller gets the award for coolest looking foil already. Yeah, Two-Headed Giant is so much fun. Like, I have a friend, and I don't get to see him a lot, but we will Two-Headed Giant every time. Hedron alignment, yeah. Look at this. I want a pre-release foil Chandra Flamecaller. Alright guys, if you get a pre-release foil Chandra Flamecaller, go and drop me a message on Twitch. I promise I'll check my Twitch inbox once in a while. Because, yeah. On fire! Oh hey look. The round is starting. Yes. You know what beats a turn 1 Sludge Crawler after turn 2? Cosmic Sentinel. And Serpentine Spike. Yeah, whatevs. I can keep watch. Alright, just got a mountain. No information here. This person probably has like the Catacomb Sifters and stuff. Alright. Well, if my opponent attacks with both, I'm definitely blocking the Sludge Crawler. Just burning things. So, yeah, the reason I'm doing this is because our opponent could pump Sludge Crawler either way, this way. I have a chance of killing it if our opponent doesn't want to pump Sludge Crawler for whatever reason. Kind of awkward that our opponent's like taking all our lands, but we are also drawing a bunch of lands, so we have Serpentine Spike anyway. Now I can block both of your guys. Good luck. That's pretty sweet, yeah. Yeah, I think I attack here. Our opponent isn't doing much right now, and I'd like to get in some damage. You're getting... Furnace Path was a pretty good draw. That was a bit of a blowout. Didn't count on my opponent having a rare removal spell. No, Vestige of Emrakul. Needed that. Hello, friend. So our opponent can either use their whole turn and lose their Culling Drone or Sludge Crawler. I think I just Stone Fury the Skitter Skin, actually. Like, it feels kind of weird to be doing this when I have Serpentine Spike in hand, but at the same time, like, I don't want to take another hit from their big guys. Ooh, Herald of Kozilek. Yes, please. Sylvan Advocate plus Odritize Command? That seems really good. I love Odritize Command. I have a French one that I opened from a pack once, and it was sweet. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and gamble that our opponent does not also have Planar Outburst. Hey, Elantris! Welcome! You're going to be in DC, right? God, I'm so excited for that. Serpentine Spike? We don't need it. It is the middle of March? The 12th, I think? Can't quite remember. Yeah, reply. Welcome, Lemurkeese. He pumps the Awakened Lands from Scatter to the Winds. Yeah. Alright, we're not gonna play Despoiler yet because we aren't able to play it as a full value 9/9. This is great. This deck is great. I mean, I feel kind of bad because I'm excited about a traditionally good Battle for Zendikar deck, but at the same time, like, we're beating down with X5s. Speaking of. Trample you. Also, we have two of our opponents, March, yeah, 11th through 13th. I don't think we show our opponent Ulamog the spoiler. If they play something, we can just remove it with Serpentine Spike. Mono butt beat down. Yeah. Or we could just attack, I suppose. Oh, man. Oh, wait. No, we can just Tightening Coils it. Hi, Captain Joe. Hey, there's our Sanctum of Ugin. I'd rather not show my opponent any of my rares. So, we're just going to attack now. Because if our opponent blocks Vile Aggregate, like they... Well, no. If our opponent blocks Vile Aggregate, they'd still live. Worth noting. Ruination Guide. Our opponent is playing blue as well. Gosh darn it. Took my Ruination Guide. How do you get new avatars? You go to bots, and in the non-magic area where you can get packs and stuff, they might also have avatars. I got mine from MTGO Traders. Some of them, like, depending on how rare they are actually kind of expensive, but yeah. But they're really cool. Like, I wanted to get the Aurelia one because I wanted it to complete the Valkyrie look, the Valkyrie brand for my account. Yeah, but like, let's look. This will be fun. Yeah, I'll keep this. Especially if our opponent just plays a bunch of X1s. Alright, opponent has the mana. So do we, though. Coralhelm Guide. You know what that's really bad against? Molten Nursery. So yeah, we're gonna kill it with Molten Nursery eventually. Unless our opponent plays like... Yeah, no, we'll probably just kill it with Molten Nursery. So our opponent did not play a land, which is great for us, because waiting until turn 3 to play an enchantment that needs another turn to do anything is a really huge tempo loss. For us. So now we can, now that our opponent isn't doing anything, we can just play this Vestige of Emrakul, though. We're not under any pressure at all. So yeah, Molten Nursery is really good in a deck with a lot of Herald of Kozileks for two reasons. Or Kozilek Sentinels. Kozilek Sentinels, for those of you who were not just watching, is a 1/2 or 1/4 that whenever you cast a colorless spell, it gets +1/+7 until end of turn. It's a 2/2, it's a 2-drop. I'm sorry, I can't words. It's a 2-drop, which is good. Hey Pasta, welcome. It's a 2-drop, which means that you can play it early and your opponent can't attack you with Coralhelm Guide a bunch of times, or like Sludge Crawler. And it's a 2-drop, which means that with Molten Nursery, you can cast multiple spells in a turn, which is pretty important because if you're using Molten Nursery as a removal spell, which is what it's really good for, you want to be able to deal more than 1 damage to a creature. So, Clutch of Currents for value. And now we have Spell Shrivel up to protect our guys. I hope our opponent, like, scatters this. I'm kind of interested as to why my opponent is playing green, because they had, like, Ruinous Path plus, like, Sludge Crawlers plus Coral Guide plus Clutch plus stupid Ruination Guide. I can words. So, like, those are all good. I'm not quite sure why my opponent was playing green. Maybe it was for the Catacomb Sifters? But, like, the reason that we're not playing black is for consistency. We have two of the best black cards. We have 2 copies of Complete Disregard in our sideboard. And consistency is so important in this format. Word saying is hard. Swankmo. There's a good chance no, because I don't think we'll be drafting for that long. Ooh, you know what? We'll probably take a break from Battle for Zendikar after this, and draft Cube. That'll be fun. Let's talk more about spoilers. Hi, Carlton. Welcome. And then go to... Okay, Lamar. No. Practically the same country. But you're gonna have to give me a break to make pizza rolls. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. So how many of you guys are interested in seeing a cooking show, like built into the stream? Because I kind of want to make dinner. Hi, Discar. Welcome. This is Coke Zero, by the way. Because I teach y'all how to make great pizza rolls. Chandra Flamecaller. Badass art. I am cooking. I was thinking about making dinner. Okay. You guys have to not make fun of my room for how dirty it is. I am hand making pizza rolls, yes. Okay, hopefully my computer doesn't freak out. Okay, got there. Okay. I'm taking my mic with me. Check out this art. I've got so much art in my room. Look at that. That's a sketch. That's an original sketch, and that's my calendar. It's my closet. Thanks for watching. She's drafting pizza rolls for dinner. Alright. Welcome to my kitchen. Alright. This is my oven. I'm setting it to 350 degrees to preheat. Getting out a baking sheet. Adding parchment paper. Parchment paper is the ultimate baking tool for those of you who haven't used it. It keeps things from sticking to your trays. So your pizza roll ingredients. Okay. Pizza roll ingredients, pepperoni. I use turkey because healthy. Cheese sticks. I got these from the gas station. They're Country Fresh Meats Inc. from Weston, Wisconsin, which means they're good, but they're way more expensive than I usually use. I usually use like this grocery store kind. And we have crescent rolls. I get these little things of 4 because I live alone, and otherwise I'd eat all 8. Yeah. I love not cleaning. So and if you don't remember how much I set the oven to, just follow the instructions on the packaging for your crescent rolls. I like this. It means I get to eat and I get to stream at the same time. Alright, so you roll it out. You should probably be able to see that better. You roll it out. Secret ingredient confirmed. Alright. So you take pizza rolls and you just like put a few pepperonis at the top or the wide part of each crescent roll. I usually use about 7, which goes down once for 4 and then back for 3. And then you remove your string cheese from the packaging, which actually shouldn't be this hard, but it is because I'm using weird fancy gas station cheese. Really difficult. And then you cut your cheese sticks in half. You only need 2 cheese sticks for this recipe, but I had 4, so I'm going to put those in a bag and save them for later. And so, once you have your ends done, what you do is you take half a cheese stick and you just roll up the cheese stick into the crescent roll. And this is what it should look like, with like little cheese sticking out at the end. I learned how to do this on Pinterest, by the way, so you know it's legit. Okay, so I got 2 done. I'm just gonna repeat it. On these other ones. And you can add as much as or as little pepperoni as you like. One of the things about using turkey pepperoni is it's not nearly as greasy as... Oh no, fuck. Okay. It's not nearly as greasy as regular pepperoni, which will, like, the grease will start seeping is that a good word? Seeping into your crescent rolls during the cooking process, which isn't great. Do I cook them at instant or sorcery speed? Good question. 350? 10 minutes? Is 10 minutes sorcery speed? I'd say 10 minutes is sorcery speed. Can't have anything else in the oven. They're fairly consistent quality between bakes, so feel free to make them as much or as little as you'd like. You don't actually have to make them at all. They're mine. I'm eating them for dinner. But yeah, they're really cool. We pop these bad boys in the oven for about 10 minutes until they are golden brown, which you can confirm by taking them out, looking at them, whatever. I don't know what the internal temperature should be. The cheese will get like melty, and the pepperoni will get cooked, which is great. Siri, you can go ahead and post a picture of your dinner if you want. I have vegetables. They're in my freezer. What a cool video game. Pasta, are you married yet? I heard you were getting married. Everybody check out what Siri's eating for dinner, because it sounds good. Alright. So now, I have dinner in 10 minutes, 9 minutes. That's awesome. Clean up. Put the stuff in the sink. Leave it for a while. Broccoli pie. Broccoli is good. Broccoli I like as a baking ingredient. We're gonna move back into my room now. Thank you for watching me cook. I really enjoyed it. Had a lot of fun. Can you guys see my super special awesome print of Alchemist Refuge? There's Night of the Reliquary. And there's a print of Spatial Merging by Zoltan Boros and Gabor Szynski. And then we've got Liliana, Maelstrom Wanderer, and over by the door in that big old box, there's like 3 other prints that I need to get. 5 other prints that I need to get framed. No, I haven't yet. Could you send me that? God, has anybody watched the Great British Cooking Show? I love that show. For those of you who are wondering how long it'll take before we get back to the real magic, that long. Yeah, right? I've been working really hard at it. There's that. We should probably talk more about spoilers. No, I haven't put up the 2016 calendar yet. That's practically my life. Man, Pasta, if you were on the Great British Baking Show, I'd watch. Why would I need an apron? Anyway. Okay. New Chandra Flame color. Sweet. Should probably change the title of the show back so that it's not just like pizza rolls in between rounds. Drafting with Morgan! Exclamation point. Update. Yeah, I really like that too. If anybody else listens to Top Level Podcast with Patrick Chapin, it was really interesting, and by interesting I mean hilarious, because when the new set, or like when the new Kozilek was spoiled or leaked, I guess, the Top Level Podcast, Top Level Podcast did this thing where they're like, new color, oh my gosh, and it was just really funny. Given style points? I don't need style points, man. I'm leaking style points. Sacrifice a land, return World Breaker from your graveyard to your hand when you cast it. That seems pretty sweet. I'm still excited for Crush of Tentacles because I really like my Kiora deck. I want there to be a legendary creature that is just blue and green, that is a Leviathan or a Kraken or something. Discard will be weird. Linvala, the Preserver, seems pretty sweet. Gain 5 life, get a 3/3 angel. Spoilers confirmed, yeah. Flaying Tendrils is the name of this thing now. This card I'm excited for, Eldrazi Displacer. First of all, it's a white Eldrazi. Second of all, blinking things is always fun. Come on, Evan. Fall of the Titans is a new one. Deals X damage to each of up to 2 target creatures and/or players. Oh man! I'm so excited for this one. Legendary Simic Skyswaller would be awesome. For 2-headed giant. Fall of the Titans. Seems sweet. Also really good in general. Yeah, right? White Eldrazi. Who would have thunk? Remorseless Punishment is something that I covered in my segment on MTG Breakfast. I talked about costs. Yes! Absolutely Inner Dark Side. Will Jace be a Planeswalker in Oath? I'm guessing so. Like, we've got the other two in the Oath. It smells really good in my apartment now, you guys. Just so you know. Really? Where'd you see that? Like, I don't not believe you. It's just I was wondering what the source was. Vile Redeemer. When you cast it, you can pay colorless. If you do, put a 1/1 colorless Eldrazi sign creature token on the battlefield for each non-token creature. Oh, non-token creature. That's so much worse than I thought it was. There's only 2 slots. Makes sense. Thought-Knot Seer? Where is that one? I'm excited for this one. 3 and a colorless. Draw a card. Sign me up. Alright, so we're waiting on 1 game. Kiora. Oh, yeah. Maybe Jace is, like, looking for Liliana on another plane. Bonds of Mortality is interesting. Eldrazi Obligator is sweet. Yeah, that's true. You think, though, that if they wanted to do it for, like, flavor reasons, they totally would. It would be like a bad Jace, though. It would be like Guild Pact. Well, no, yeah. Yeah, it would be Oath of the it would be Guild Pact. Living Guild Pact. Living Guild Pact. No more walkers? Alright. Sifter of Skulls. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, put a 1/1 out in Eldrazi side. That's really sweet. I like Deep Fathom Skulker too. That seems like it's going to be really good and limited. I have a friend who says that Stonehaven Outfitter is worth like infinite dollars right now pre-order, which doesn't sound great. Immolating Glare is something that I'm excited for because I really like playing blue-white control in constructed formats, and that'd be sweet, Insanius. I like playing blue-white control, and having a 2-mana removal spell in blue-white control seems really good. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, Pyromancer's Assault deals 2 damage to target creature or player. That seems sweet, like in Limited. It's much better than Burning Vengeance. It seems a lot easier to enable, rather, than Burning Vengeance. Newest spoilers. So, who else was really disappointed that there was a Core Haven but no Firelit Thicket? Seagate Wreckage is sweet. Activate this ability if you have no cards in hand. Yeah, it seems awesome. Bonesaw. Equipped creature gets +1/+0. Equip is 1. That seems good. Stoneforge Masterwork. I'm excited to play with Unlimited. Baloth Null. Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. That's awesome. Be right back. They were a little pale yet. No! My fish is right there. He moved. Yeah, 2 lands that don't tap for colorless. Forbidden Orchard and Mana Confluence. Yeah, they were definitely not great choices, I think. At first I thought this was a manland, and I got really excited. I'm really excited for Wandering Fumarole, just because it has Fumarole, because it just has a cool name. Unknown Shores reprint. Can we get a fish cam? Yeah. I'll start taking donations now for another webcam. Void Grafter. When it enters the battlefield, another target creature you control gains hexproof until end of turn. Devoid and Flash. Sweet. Weapons Trainer. Other creatures you control get +1/+0 as long as you... That's cool, as long as you control an equipment. I haven't seen that one yet. Mind Melter. I'm excited for this whole set, because I just want to play more Limited, and this set looks sweet for Limited. Alright guys, the fruits of our labors. I'm definitely eating while I'm streaming, which is bad. Ta-da! Wasteland plus... Is Wasteland Oh man, I really hope Wasteland is a stupid expedition. Is it? Strip Mine is? Wasteland is? And Dust Bowl is? I want to open those in my seal pools when I'm PPTQing. Like, that's insane. That's really funny. Deceiver of Form seems sweet. Has anybody else read the Mike Linneman article about last minute switches in art? Last minute, he said that he thought that Kozilek the Great Distortion was a last minute switch in art. Can't waste a waste. I like these embodiment cards. Those seem sweet. Kind of excited to see what other ones there are. I'd give him a solid 5 out of 7 pasta. Okay, good. Alright. Welcome back. Yeah, we'll keep this. Got lands, got spells. What more could a girl ask for? And we're on the play, too? Nah, marinara dipping sauce is gross. And we get a follow-up to our Nettle Drone, regardless of whether our opponent plays a creature worth killing. Which I think we wait until 3. Do I kill a Serene Steward right now? I don't think so. I think we wait and play Nettle Drone. Because Serene Steward we can also Tightening Coils. That's annoying. I mean, we're drawing infinite removal spells, so that's good, but... I think I just Touch of the Void the Healer. glad I killed the healer. It keeps my opponent from getting a consistent source of life gain from the Serene Steward. Well, I'm definitely playing this Nettle Drone. Kind of have to. Drawing an outnumber would be nice. Or a land, actually. Land would also be nice. We're taking some extra damage this turn, but I think we're fine with that. I think we Tightening Coils the Night Watch. That's nice. It lets us play a blocker, which is another reason why I really like Kozilek Sentinel in this deck. Because it's great on turn 6. It lets us play multiple things in a turn. We get to play a blocker, we get to do an extra 2 damage, and we get to Tighten Coils my opponent's big creature. No I don't. Wow, you guys big. We really want to draw a land now. I'd consider actually blocking the Serene Steward. Do I? Yeah, I think I blocked the Serene Steward with one of my Nettle Drones. Because if I don't draw a land next turn, I'm just kind of screwed, so that's a delightful thing to think about. Land. Land. Oh! Yes. So I think we play Stone Fury before my opponent untaps. Yeah, that's fine. Grove Tender Druids. Yeah, that would be really good with Druid Beastmaster. Ugh. Gross. I think we play Incubator Drone here. Because our opponent's gonna play like a big guy. And this way we're able to block a little bit more. better. Ooh, you know what would be good? Turn Against. Or Serpentine Spike in a land? No, just Serpentine Spike. Serpentine Spike, yeah. I wonder what he drew. Hi, Slowum. Okay, well, easiest box ever. Here. Here. No block there. We're playing to Serpentine Spike. That's the out. Blighted Cataract. Okay. No, we're not doing 8th after this. I think pinging and playing Vestige is better than trying to crack the Blighted Cataract. If our opponent doesn't have an ally here, I think we're actually in pretty good shape. Like, they can't really attack then. Although their deck seems to be made up entirely of allies, so a little less good. No, stop it. Stop playing things. No! Gross! I don't think we can beat that! That's really bad for us. So what happens? Philosopher Night Watch is now a 1-8. Jesus. So, yeah. About winning this game. Our opponent is not paying either, which is gross. Oh. Just get another one. That's cool, I guess. Let's see. Based on my calculations, we can actually block everything. And then we're not dead yet. She can have whatever she wants. Going to the store and buy anything she wants. But we're just dead to the board? Yeah, okay. It's Coke Zero. Stupid Mortuary Mire. Run it back, kids. So hopefully our opponent just loses to their mana base, because the junk green deck, greed deck, has a terrible mana base. Yeah, we'll keep this. This is a pretty reasonable hand. Would love a Kozilek Sentinel, but can't have everything, I guess. Glad you approve, Siri. Ooh, Herald of Kozilek. That's good. We just need another land. Which hopefully we can find with this Anticipate. Oh hey, lands. Do I have double colored spells in my deck? No, but I'm more likely to want to play 2 red spells than anything else. Speaking of red spells. Here. What? We drew Outnumber? Man, we're lucky. I could hold up Brutal Expulsion and Outnumber, or I could, like, play Nettle Drone. And, like, plan on outnumbering the Colostria Healer, which I think is a better play. My room's right here, you would have seen me at it. Sandstone Bridge. Sure. Gross. Where's the counter going? We're giving our opponent an opportunity to target, which probably wasn't a good idea. Because then they won't target it with the other one, but that's kind of the game, isn't it? It's not bitter, is it? It's just kind of warm. Oh, opponent not attacking? Ha! Joke's on you. Ooh, that's a toughie. I don't think I can actually do that, though. This turn, anyway. Because I didn't have another land. Put on your Colostria Healer, it's fine. Hey, Gray Sharpshooter. So I'm gonna let my opponent target again. Probably bounce whatever the counter's going on, plus 2 damage to the Sharpshooter. Oh, okay. In that case, targets public creature, 2 damage. Oh. In that case, Brutal Expulsion. Why is the rum gone? Things not. And now we have something in exile for Rune Processor whenever we manage to get that much mana. We're looking at potentially Clutch of Currency that Colostria Healer next turn. Although we can still double block it just fine. If our opponent attacks, I'm going to be slightly suspicious. Spell Shrivel is a good one. The ultimate showdown. Yep. So far, Colostria Healer is winning. No, I don't mean what 4 for a 5 means. Ooh, I hope they play like Colostria Night Watch. They are stuck on mana, so Spell Shrivel might not be super useful. Nirkana Assassin. Good enough. Still pretty happy to counter it. Now we get double triggers off our Nettle Drone, which is pretty nice. I'll double block. We're getting kind of aggressive. That's fine. Unless our opponent has like tandem tactics, which would suck. Because I don't think we can not be aggressive anymore. And if we draw land, we get Rune Processor, which is just fine. 5 quid says it. And yeah, if our opponent plays like a Beastmaster here, we'd be in trouble. Yeah, okay. Gross. Bone Splinters? Killing my mountain? Nope. Killing my Vestige. That's a-okay. Looming Spires, you say? Just attacking with Looming Spires here. Don't want to take extra damage. Beastmaster? Core Entanglers. Gross. So speaking of taking extra damage. We get to kill one of the allies though, which is nice, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna play the bro, the processor. Processor bro. You can have the sharpshooter. No attacks. Yuck. Opponent is going to get so much value. I'll block. Still though. Nice thing about Kozilek Sentinel, kills an ally, does other stuff. Opponent can attack for 1. At least they already drew the unified front. What? Okay, so what we can do now... Oh, that costs only 1. Dang. I think we do want to kill the Entanglers? Maybe? Or we could kill, like, an ally and the Grove Tender Druids. That seems bad, though. Oh, and I get a trigger off of the Touch of the Void, too? Jeez. Okay, yeah. So I get to kill an ally anyway. Bathtub wine. Step 1, clean the tub. That hasn't been done in a while. Welcome, Zigzag. Oh, the pizza rolls are already gone. I think attacking there is correct. My opponent doesn't seem to have a sheer drop either, which is great. No, it would be gas. Guess. You're right, Serpentine Spike. After Pokemon's next sequel. Hey, we got there! I wasn't even watching. I was reading the chat and we somehow won that game. Note to self. Opponent gets stuck on mana. You might win. Big question. Do we potentially ruin our mana to have a better shot against our opponent? I don't think so. Like, getting Molten Nursery down was really good for us. Like, we could just sideboard into... No, we couldn't. That's a lie. I think we just run it back. Went for the Kozilek Sentinel to Violate or draw, or Herald of Kozilek. Speaking of... Oh, mulligan. I'll keep this one. Bottom. We're never drawing another land. Trust me. Kozilek. Ooh, Brutal Explosion was a good draw. I'm proud of you, Lamar. Ooh, Anticipate. Another good one. Force Bolus? Oh yeah. Duh. Oh shoot, when I brought my computer back I didn't plug it into power, so I just like glanced over and it was nearly dead. Maybe our opponent isn't like doing anything this game. And if I get to like Brutal Expulsion mana, I just win. Pass? No. But they did not have the mana to Serene Steward us, so that's good. Can appreciate that. Gonna take a land. Turn against and spell shovel, both sweet, but not good enough. Oh hey, Vile Aggregate is a really good thing to play into this board. No, there's not always some sort of cube. They just do it a lot now because people are getting bored of Battle for Zendikar pretty easily. Which I don't really care about. No! Damn it. Sure. Turn target creature. Deal 2 to that. Avoid taking 6 this turn. One thing in exile. Need one more. Okay, mountain, good draw. Playing Nettle Drone into a Hogger Sharpshooter does not feel good. Maybe they don't have another mana. Yep. Okay. I need like 2 more lands, one of which is an Ugin Sanctum. And then I think I can win this game. Vestige of Everpool also works. No, there hasn't. One of my mods, Grappler, does a commander cube, which is really sweet. I highly recommend checking it out. Mother. This is so dumb. Hey, land. D-sweater. Come on, Sanctum of Ugin. Opponent has at least one ally in hand right now. Yeah. No! No! This sucks! Alright, now we need land Serpentine Spike. Please. I'll block. Oh. Interesting. Okay, land. Check. This sucks. I think we Tightening Coils this guy. Oh, does our opponent have 2 allies to play? Nope, just a Night Watch, which is what I needed the Tightening Coils for. I'll block. Serpentine Spike. That's not a Serpentine Spike. So now our opponent gets to fly over twice and hit and win, which is real bad. Yeah, Serpentine Spike was our out. As it always is. Like, no, I didn't get a chance. What? Our opponent just has so much gas. Clutch of Currents is still a potential out. And I like potential kind of skeptically, but so is Serpentine Spike, I suppose. We take away our opponent's source of life gain. Serpentine Spike. This feels bad. I mean, they can just attack with everything next turn. Play their guy, attack with... Yeah, we're just dead. For those of you keeping track at home. Yeah, no, it did not. Well, like, when I bottomed it, I was like, oh, we're probably not going to draw another land, because that's just how luck works. But... nope, opponent had all these. Still know about your Serene Steward, friend. Or just play your Beastmaster, that's just dandy. You got it. I just can't even right now. Anyway. I need money. Maybe we're gonna go place you a ticket. We're gonna cube now. I want a cube. What do I have for dollar value? Bloodstained Mire. What are Bloodstained Mires going for these days? And is somebody willing to buy it from me for $10? Pretty close. I like $10. I don't want to sell it though. Force Bolus? Oh yeah, obviously. Grixis is the best format, or best archetype anyway. No, I'm not gonna ask Rugby. What is this? Well, I know, like, I guess I shouldn't have been. Yeah, I'm not selling my Bloodstained Mire right now. I'd rather pay $10. Come on, Recall, yeah. I'm doing this for you guys. I don't have to... Well, open up PayPal already. Can we sell plasma for play points? I would totally do that. You guys like my background? Okay, Moto's freaking out on me, so we're just gonna restart that shit. like, you know. Not like kissing cute. Who's excited for Triple Mirrodin tomorrow? I know I am. Add to cart. Okay. Purchase. What? No, I don't want to log out. Screw you. I'm trying to give you my money. You'd think that that process was good. Like, of all the things that don't work on Moto. Jesus. No, Mirrodin is, Triple Mirrodin is regular draft, not Phantom. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom, but when I get back, we will be holiday cubing. Oh, guess we're not, huh? Using the bathroom. Alright, control magic. Ooh, demonic tutor. Finds bolus. Fun fact. Tidal Escaler, not really interested. Okay, so it's either demonic tutor or gilded lotus. Because gilded lotus is very good, but so is demonic tutor. Gilded lotus is, like, ramp, though. I think that's actually better. I don't know. Yeah, I think we actually want Gilded Lotus more than we want a Demonic Tutor, as weird as that sounds. Because we're not wheeling it. Tog does not equal a money card. Is anybody paying attention to this draft? Hey Taz! Yeah, taking a Gilded Lotus. Lets us cast Bolus. Fixes our mana. Opposition's good. Psalm Simulacrum's probably what the deck wants. Maze of Ith is good, but it wheels. Inquisition's fine. Probably just want Solemn. Thumb fixes your mana. It's a creature. It's either Solemn or Maze. Maze is quite good too. Maybe it is just Maze. Yeah? I like some too. Taking artifacts looking things. Jace is fine, Flooded Strand is fine, Inferno Titan's fine. Yeah, we're trying to build Grixis. We're forcing Nicol Bolas. I think we just want Jace. Flooded Strand again, mana fixing. But I think we just like mark our territory here. Damnation's good. Dig Through Time's good. Temple of Deceit's good. What do we want? Maybe Dig Through Time. It's going to be triple Mirrodin, then Mirrodin, Darksteel, and then Mirrodin, Darksteel, Fifth Dawn. Like, one a week. Bolt? I can see taking Bolt. I can get behind Bolt. Donation's good too. I kind of like Dig Through Time. But I like taking Lightning Bolt here. Like, most of the creatures in this cube are utility creatures that you just want to kill on sight. So, if this Signet was literally any other Signet, I'd probably take it. As it is, I'm looking at Griselbrand, Marshflats, or Dragonskull Summit. Do you like me some Griselbrand? Hey, thanks for watching, Arakasi01. Like Griselbrand. Dragonskull Summit and Marshflats are both good too. Gristle with Lotus. Seems like a combo. I mean, yeah. Not taking it. We're well set up here, I think. Forcing these colors is working out perfectly. Happy with Dreadbore. Removal. It's good. Liliana's fine. Bloodbraid Elf's neat. But yeah. Take the removal spell. Skinrender. We can take Una's Prowler. Una's Prowler actually enables us to kind of go Reanimator with the Gristle Bolas. Spell Pierce is fine too. Skinrender is removal. So is Nev's Disc. But Nev's Disc is like kind of counterproductive to the ramp out Bolas plan. I think we just want Spell Pierce here. Yeah. Ooh. Hello. Do you like me some Moldrifters? Skinrender is so clunky. This is true. Flametongue Kavu is better than Skinrender, but I think we just want a Moldrifter in this deck. Moldrifter does more of what we want. And by that I mean Moldrifter draws us cards. Taking Path to Exile over, like, fixing for it is kind of awkward, but it's still better than the Holophone, I think. Sure, I'll take this Ankle Leviathan. I will happily take this dress. Do you like me some Massacre Worms? Over Vindicate? Yeah. Ooh, and we wield the Dragonskull Summit? Sick. He's always bitching about his soup. I don't actually know what that means. So this deck is sweet. We would like some fast mana. Signets and power. That's all we want. Okay, neither signets nor power. Works for me. I will take a Ponder, though. Pretty easily taking Ponder over the whole pack. Tundra would be nice if we were splashing the Path Exile. Dragonlord Silumgar is fine, but yeah, Ponder is what we want in a deck where we've got some clunkers. Thran Dynamo, Result Monolith. Yeah, it's pretty easily Ponder there. There's the Entomb to go with our Reanimate Griselbrand sub-plan. I think we just want Strip Mine, though. We could wheel Fast Bond, pick up a Crucible. Yeah. Then we'd be doing it. Strip Mine is good. Hello, friend. Mind Twist? Yes. Overjace? Unfortunately, yes. But Mind Twist is super good. Yes, this every deck wants Strip Mine. We're good. Kind of turning into a blue-black control deck. I think we have a couple of options here. There's a Foth, there's a Worn Power Stone, Underground Sea, and Phantasmal Image are both fine. I think it's between Foth and Worn Power Stone, and because of the way that our deck is working out, I'd rather have the Worn Power Stone than the Foth. Which is kind of, it feels weird to say, but the plan is fast mana into big things. So, Worn Power Stone's the pick. So Tezzeret is actually super good in this deck. By super good, I mean fine. Imperial Seal's also fine. I think we want Tezzeret more. Oh, good. Can you just not... I think it's Tez. Our mana's a little awkward. Daniel, please don't advertise other streams. Yeah, Tez is really good. I'm fine taking a Riftwing Cloudskate here over Brain Maggot, Bolas, and Repeal. Repeal is like the second best card for us, but I think we'd rather have like the creature. Guess we take Liliana? Is it Kiki Jiki? We've been like passing a bunch of twin stuff actually, and by that I mean I remember seeing a Resto. Yeah, we'll take Liliana. Ooh, I'll take the Signet over Iona, unfortunately, but yeah, we want... This is semi-on color. And here, I think we take Remand over Silumgar. It's kind of awkward, but I think Remand is better in this deck. So we can take Urborg, or we can take Shadow Mage Infiltrator. You think? Kind of like Urborg. I mean, Shadow Mage Infiltrator does draw a bunch of cards. And we willed the Temple. Dang. Guys, we're doing it. I'm not mad about this Phantasmal Image. Now all we need is a Sun Titan. And that Unburial Rites. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna be streaming until the end of this draft, probably. Take a Necrotol. Phantasmal Image copies Muldrifter, copies Massacre Worm, copies Griselbrand. You like drawing cards? That's fair. I'm awake. We're awake. Guys, we have one pack left to get Nicol Bolas. I'm just starting to get worried. Need more signets. Hi, Princess Lily. I'll take the Buried Alive, just in case we get on the Living Death plan. I can see entombing like Gristlebrand, Inkwell Leviathan, Massacre Worm, and then Living Death. Bolus? Bolus? Upheaval? That's not a bolus. So I like Upheaval a lot. I think that this could make... yeah. Hedge Reanimator. Yeah. I like Upheaval a lot. I think it's fairly decent in this cube. There is a Simic Signet here, there's a Brainstorm and a Thran Dynamo, and I'd like to have a Thran Dynamo if I was playing the Upheaval deck. But I think Upheaval is the plan. It's a fine plan. Yeah. Upheaval's sweet. Bolus? Nope. We do have a Reanimate, and that's probably the best card in the pack, so I'm gonna go ahead and take it. But like... yeah. Exler, a little awkward. Here, well... these 3 cards are, 4 cards really, are all really good. I think we want Rakdos Signet, especially since we're the Upheaval deck. Tezzeret, Agent of Bolus is probably the one I could see picking. Yeah, I think we just need a Signet. Hey Slaterade, welcome. Bolus? No. You're not a Nicol Bolas. I mean, I think it's just the Izzet Signet here. Like, Faithless Looting is good with Reanimate, but... Baleful Strix and Shackles are fine, but I'm gonna take a Signet. Yeah, this deck is fun! So Wheel of Fortune is sweet, Frantic Search is sweet, Dimir Signet is really good in our deck. Like, this deck could not have, like, more Signets, though. It could never have enough Signets. Wheel of Fortune seems pretty good in our deck, but I think I'd rather have a Dimir Signet. Maybe the Blood Cryptal Wheel? This is a Boros Signet, which isn't great. Dimir Signet's the actual on-color one. And I think, yes, the answer is yes, we need more Signets. They're like... got there! Alright, Pentad Prism, basically a Signet. I'll take it. Badlands or Dark Petition. There's an Orzhov Signet, but I think we have enough Signets now. I think we just want Badlands. Hackrat's a good sub plan. Take it. It's also a good way to discard things to reanimate them. Olivia, sure. Be a sideboard card. Take a Shieldred. Seems pretty good. Let's see. I think we want to Dismember in this deck. We're not playing the Path Exile, so Dismember's fine. Shallow Grave to the board with you. Don't think we want to be on the Reanimate sub-plan. Yeah, what do you know? You're Carlton. You're not important to Nicol Bolas. Like, why would he tell you the truth? You guys are so excited. Okay, Shieldred can get out. Gristlebrand can probably get out. Not sure about this Boros Signet. Not sure about this Lightning Bolt or this Red Boar. Our plan is Bolus. Equal. Ooh. Okay. Well, this plan is a plan. If we wanna pursue it, we do have a sub plan. It's called play these cards. So that's probably out. We've got much better mana fixing here. Stop messing with my sub plan cards. Let's see. Sub plan. Oh, we have a Quicken in this deck? Where did we get the Quicken from? Phantasmal Image goes in the sub plan deck. You guys, I'm shaking right now. Had it. And we got like the good deck for it too, like the Upheaval deck with infinite signets. You can't Quicken in Bolus. It's not how that works. Bolus comes at his own pace. I didn't just say that. I need to have a drink. That can go over there. This can get out. This can get out. This can get out. This Boros Signet can get out. Quicken Duress on the draw step. It's basically click. I like the Pack Rat sub-plan. That's a pretty good one. Shadow Mage Infiltrator? Do you think it's better than, like, Massacre Worm? Just drawing extra cards is really good in the Bolus plan. So, like, this is our Reanimator sub-plan that we just happen to have. By the way, guys. We have one discard outlet for it. 2. Oh, wow, we actually have a really good Reanimator deck in here somewhere. I'll be right back. So having thought about it just now, I think, yeah, you're right. The Reanimator plan is definitely the plan that we are on if our opponent is doing unfair things. I think we just want more signets in this deck as opposed to that Dismember too. If you dropped a fairway, yeah. We're gonna add some basics. Still happy about that strip mine. Alright, let's go! Let's go! This is exciting. This is exciting. So yeah, the plan really is to Turtle and play Mana Rocks until we get to Upheaval and then Bolus. Oh, thank you for donating, Kretz Jr. Kretz Jr. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Meriden gonna be fun. Hopefully. I'm gonna do it. Oh man, alright. Oh, also, thank you for all my new followers. That's awesome. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Again. So I wasn't sure if we were actually going to make the Bolas deck. It was worth trying because I love Bolas. I think Cube's on for... Is this the last day? I'm studying Latin, Carlton. That'd be sweet. But Homelands isn't in Ice Age block. It's up till Wednesday downtime. Downtime. Now through, yeah. So this is the last... Oh man, this is my last vintage cube. Cool. Alright, well, I'd like to give a shout out to followers old and new and people just tuning in because they're interested in what the hell I'm doing with the Nicol Bolas. I am pouring... This is Fentiman's Botanically Brewed Traditional Ginger Beer, which is fermented botanical ginger drink with herbal extracts. And we've got our Gosling's Bermuda Black Rum. Celebrating a little bit. Yes, I would like to be first. Yeah, sure, we'll keep it. I think we suspend Riftwing Cloudskate on 2, depending on what our opponent appears to be doing. And, cheers, Dark and Stormy for everybody. We're celebrating the fact that we got a Nicol Bolas. Speaking of, we'll suspend this guy. Based on our opponent playing a Derogatory Speaker, it's unlikely that they're playing anything super impactful this turn. So I'd like to be able to... I'd like to have the Deuter guy suspended. Cloudskate. Alright, Swamp. It's a good draw. I think we play Warren Powerstone here so that we can play Gilded Lotus next turn. I think, worst case, our opponent casts a Natural Order. Garrett Collar Beast's also pretty bad. Revealed Thada and Moloku. Okay. So we're setting up for Nicol Bolas on turn 5, which is the goal. Unless our opponent just kills us, which would be bad. Then we get to blow up Garruk if our opponent doesn't murderfy us. I think that's a good way to put it. So our opponent has 2, 4, 6, 7 mana. And we have a Riftwing Cloudscape next turn. Seems good. I would have been happy if that Swampweed run was a strip mine. Could have stripped the Tropical Island or something. I hope our opponent just tries to cast a creature. I was just doing BFC. Search for tomorrow, that's fine. Moloku. Okay. Huh. I bet our opponent has that Cryptic Command. I kind of don't want to cast Nicol Bolas now. Our opponent has 3 cards in hand. Right? So, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we can't actually hold up Remand yet. Which is something I'd like to do. And Boros Signet. We're not that worried yet. We're gonna attack Garruk. Yeah, this next turn we can hold up Remand when we cast Bolas, so that's what we're gonna do. Cause like, as excited as I get about it. Yeah, Mystic Snake, Scott, Son of Scott, good call. Probably plussing Bolas first, or Garruk first. I mean, he gave you his name, Slaterade. Alright. Venser is now in our opponent's hand. I hate it when I buy a game and then I lose at it a lot. Basically same concept. True name Nemesis resolves. I would love to draw an extra card. Thank you, please. Alright, so add some manas. Some black mana. Yeah, Snakeslays, he also has a Venser in his hand. We're gonna remand that one. Turn 6, not bad. So our opponent no longer has true name Nemesis. So we know our opponent has like mana drain on the bottom of their library, too. It's fucking cold here. Yeah, okay. No blocks. Alright, thanks for watching, Princess. Pasta needs to know. Venser, Shaper, Savant, Bouncing, Nicol Bolas. Okay. I see what's going on here. Yes. Probably could have had my opponent sacrifice a creature. Probably would have been better. Wasn't really thinking about that. Alright. Pass the turn. I don't really want to just let my opponent counter a thing for free. Like if I draw Mind Twist and I can cast Mind Twist and then Nicol Bolas, like that'd be great. Also, did you guys know how good my hair looked? I got it done today. That wasn't a coincidence. Sure. You got my Liliana. Ooh, what if we drew Upheaval? Opponent would have to counter it. Yes. Speaking of, how much mana do I have? 5. Could I cast... Here's the question. I hate you, Pasta. Here's the question. Can we cast Upheaval and Nicol Bolas in the same turn? Because that would be sweet. 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14. No, we have 14 mana, right? 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Oh, cool. Cool. So I think we pass. Okay, so we're 95% sure that our opponent has a counterspell. Which means we want to do this, then we want to do this, and we want to do this, and eat this white mana. What we want to do first is attack. If we draw Spell Pierce, we're just jamming. Yes, or Duress. Okay, that wasn't the best. Could have attacked with Riftwing too. Now, what do I play first? It's probably just Bolas, right? That's what our opponent's been, like, holding on to their mana for. Yeah. Pay 3. Deal. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to, there. Our opponent had a Cryptic. I want to resolve upheaval way more. Play this Temple of Epiphany. I think we have enough cards. Alright, we discard now. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. And no thanks. Oh my god, our opponent had another Mox. Fuck that guy. Excuse me. Maybe upheaval not so good against the Ramtech. We're sighting into the Reanimator plan, by the way. This is game 1 of match 1 with Nicol Bolas. That's really all that matters. We have a Nicol Bolas in our deck. He's in the graveyard right now, but it's not our fault. Didn't even bounce Temple to give us value. So I highly disagree with what our opponent is doing. Mostly on a shit level. What other ways do we have to win the game here? Tezzeret. We have a Tezzeret. Well, that's not good. Hey! It's your boy Tezzeret. So we have 6 mana now. We go down to 4. Six mana. That's not good still. Let's see what else we have in this deck. Our opponent has 2 Mox! Sorry, I just wanted to make sure you guys knew that. Like, what the hell? Mind Twist doesn't do it. Jace doesn't do it. We're playing Inkwell Leviathan main deck? Okay. That was an accident. I have a Ponder in this deck still. We have Pentad Prism. We have a Solemn Simulacrum. I could just pitch Tezzeret to cast Solemn Simulacrum. Yeah, and our opponent can deal 8 to it, 12 to us next turn, 14. Nah. We weren't winning that game. You know what's really good against our opponent's whole deck? Freaking Massacre Worm. That's what. Alright, so Jace, you're out. Spell Pierce, you don't do enough against the ramp deck. I don't know about Tez, but I do like Massacre Worm. I do like the Reanimate Plan. This is true, we do have Bolas. That is one way to look at things. Don't think you're good enough, Inkwell Leviathan. Did I cut Shadow Mage already? No, I didn't. Alright, well, we're cutting Shadow Mage. Snapkeep. Come on, Signet. That works. We'll put that on top too. Nah, Shallow Grave is for suckers. Screw you too! Well, fuck me. This is not going to be great for me. Oh, okay, well. Duress, yeah. Hope you don't mind if I take a peek. Oh, we're taking Shackles, I guess. Probably just remanding True Name Nemesis. Oh, that's really good if we draw Swamp. Come on, swamp. It's not a swamp. So current plan. -2 Tezzeret. Get a Rakdos Signet. Win. Baby Jace. So we're gonna cross our fingers that we draw a swamp this turn. Because I really need one. I'm gonna bounce this Oracle. Had it. Gonna attack the Kiora. Had that too. Play Liliana. Minus, target you. Get your true name Nemesis, please. So our opponent has a Crater Hoof in hand. Battle Sphere. I don't think we can win now. Unless we draw no. Can't win then, either. Need to draw a Massacre Worm in a bad way. Solemn Simulacrum. Works for me. That card blocks. Oh shit, we're just dead. It's fine, it's fine. We're just dead. Crater Hoof is just as impressive. Well, unless our opponent, like, discards Crater Hoof. In which case we're kind of fucked. I wish this was single limb. Dear Lord, do I wish that was single limb. That was dumb. That was fucking dumb. Oh, I should probably like put a warning or a disclaimer that after 7 p.m. the salt is real. Yeah. Well, we know you're salty. Okay, next round. Let's go. Let's go. We're back. We're excited. We have a nickel bolus, and we're gonna play it on turn 5. We'll mulligan this. And it doesn't do anything. This hand, however, does lots of things, namely Arachnos Signet. I would yes please like a Mind Twist. That's pretty salty, Slithered. Ancestral Vision. Mind Twist isn't great against Ancestral Vision. I would like a blue source. Please right now. Sheldock Isle is also pretty good against Mind Twist. But we're not gonna hymn them. It's something I refuse to do. I would like a Strip Mine though. Strip Mine would still be fine. Badlands also sweet. Yeah, we can pass. Slater, you really shouldn't comment on streams when you're drinking. Only run them. I could have seen twisting there. For a Dynamo, sure. What you got? Oh, fuck me. I mean, the Strip Mine would have been really good against the Sheldock Isle. Yeah, I'm the one who's running the stream, dude. That's not a blue source. You're not a blue source. Get your hand. So if I draw Gilded Lotus, I still have a chance? Oh my god, my opponent's playing Storm. Okay. Alrighty. That's neat. If I draw a Gilded Lotus... Yeah, Taz, no. Sweetie, no. Yeah, that would be bad. Okay, what's the Oracle on Suspend? Rather than cast this card from your hand, pay blue and exile it with your with 4 time counters on it at the beginning of the one. Okay, so it's like casting it. So our opponent just, casually shuffling away a bunch of cards. Yeah, so if I draw a Gilded Lotus, then I can upheaval, which would be good. Yeah, no black. Our opponent cracked a Flooded Strand. No, I'm not. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Qzark. Our last opponent had the Underground Sea. Oh man! Thanks for all of the follows. Even though I've been a little bit of a salty sailor today. While our opponent is figuring out how to kill us with Storm, with High Tide. It's really easy. Just High Tide and then Turnabout and then draw out your deck. Ooh, if they play Time Twister, we could draw a new hand and Mind Twist them again. Yeah, I'm gonna be a DC. No, I'm not asking. Okay, Slater, learn how to type if you're gonna ask me a question. What the hell time? Okay. Go to this link and subscribe. Careful Study. It's a card I like to see. So, okay. I'm feeling a lot less pressure than I was because our opponent's using Jace as a repeatable Brainstorm. So... Alright, Frantic Search. Ooh, Dig Through Time. Opponent wants to Careful State or Treasure Cruise. It could be a Treasure Cruise. I'm not selling out. It's my channel. I can do what I want. Our opponent doesn't have the Volk either, or Steam Events. Treasure Cruise. Okay, so they're drawing into the Careful Study. So one of their win conditions is gone. And now they have the potential to activate Sheldrake Isle, or they're just emptying the warrens. Okay. Alright, one blue source. We need one more and then we can do something. AKA not lose to goblins. Preferably in the form of a... Nope, just kidding. We need to draw land that produces blue that enters the battlefield untapped. Yeah, right, Spell Pierce it. Would've been so good. Come on, Pasta. It still is. We're just inside now. And sitting straight. Unfortunately, if we have a blue source, it means we're playing a land, which is awkward. I mean, we'll definitely be discarding the St. Lullaby then. I hope it's like a business spell. Bottom, okay. It's good, it means we might yet draw a blue source. Scroll rack, sure. You can scroll rack. Blue source. It didn't even hit, it's not even our land drop. God, are we lucky. Okay. Opponent. Might have a counterspell. Okay. Time Twister. Sick. And we get to ponder now? Maybe? Unless this is like a mana leak. Come on, just let it resolve. Yes. No. I don't think we shuffle. I think we discard. Oh man, now it's hard to know what to discard. I think we discard this guy. This fishy guy. What's his name? We have to discard 6 cards. So this guy. This guy. Probably this guy. And like that guy. And we have 2 more to discard. The swamp. And Jace. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, we're totally, I think we strip mine the Shelduck Isle, actually. Yeah, just go ahead and either tweet at me or PM me on Twitch and I'll check for you. Like, it's kind of awkward to strip mine now instead of waiting until my opponent, or waiting until I have like a Rakdos Signet down. But I think it's better than letting my opponent have whatever's under the Shelduck Isle. How many all got exiled? Oh yeah, Treasure Cruise. Yeah, I should have drawn the island to, yeah, Araxi. Strip mine your thing. No, I don't. Oh man, my opponent has red mana now. Ooh. Hello. We have a plan, kids. Yes. Namely, play Gilded Lotus, use it to cast Liliana, make our opponent discard a card. Or sacrifice a creature. Maybe? No. Definitely just discard a card. Congratulations, DJ Duckman! Thanks for watching! We also have 10 more cards in library, so dirtling is something we can do. Brr, so cold. I'd actually be okay if our opponent played Jace and bounced Solemn Simulacrum. Okay, opponent. Okay, so yeah, our opponent does have Jace the Mind Sculptor. They also have a Thran Dynamo still? Yes, they do. Wow. Do they have more lands? Probably gonna brainstorm. Maybe they might play land now. They no longer have Careful Study. Yeah, we have Bolus. No, it's not true. Like at all. Sorry, Pasta. Alright, so our opponent did play land. Not sure if they brainstormed into it or what. But, ooh, we could duress them too. I'd like to do that. Attack Jace. I do play EDH. My favorite deck is a Prime Speaker Zagana deck that is populated by Whelming Wave tribal cards. I think I dress second. We're gonna play this Gilded Lotus first. Then play Liliana. Then ask our opponent for 2 please discard a card. We're gonna discard this Tezzeret because we're less impressed. It's a face down card, exiled. You need to find more? There's plenty. Discard a Planeswalker. Oh man, what good cards are in my hand? No. 10th degree. Alright, the opponent discarded 3 and Dynamo. So we've got empty. Well, I mean, no, he doesn't have empty. He has Chrome Signet. He no longer has an empty Lawrence. It's super bad. Like, terror bad. Alright, now we don't know what our opponent has in hand. That's easy peasy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Mine's Desire for 3. Exile. Island Counterspell Lotus Bloom. Good game. No, I don't think so. I think that not knowing the dress is coming is pretty good. And I also think that I like Massacre Worm over Pack Rat. Keep. Man, we get to turn on Ponder? That's so good. Turn 1 Ponder, turn 2 Signet, turn 3 Suspend Riftwing Cloudscape? That seems fine. Ooh, Strip Mine. Hello. I like all of these. Damn it. I mean, not that it really hurt us. Actually, we can do the exact same thing, just with a different Signet. Play the Izzet Signet. Play land. And I think we just play Worn Power Stone. Yeah, that's cool. Ninth Ed. Our opponent has a counterspell in their deck. Discard this island. Play Pet Dead Prism. Suspend Riftwing Cloudscape. F6. I don't really like upheavaling when our opponent has all of their mana plus a scroll rack. Foil 9th Ed doesn't have white borders. Or you can get foreign 9th Ed, which also doesn't have white borders. So that's worrisome. If my opponent goes for the empty kill here, then I think we're in good shape. Yep. Okay. 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 Yep, they went for the empty kill. GG's, boys. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Just playing out as many things as I can. I don't have access to double black on my turn, which is kind of awkward. I can't Signet Lily. Like, that's one of the things that I couldn't have done. Maybe if I had played my Black Source. Oh. Had it. Yeah, now I've got Lily. How'd that work? Now we just need to draw an action spell. And our opponent needs to play a Shelduck Isle. I don't think our opponent can actually deal with this. Put that at the bottom. It's gonna play this card. +1. Alright, our opponent has 7 cards in hand. We have 0. But we have an active Liliana and can cast literally anything in our deck. So, do I want to keep this Remand in hand? I think so. I don't think it's worth ultimating Liliana. That was definitely worthwhile. I'm in shock. Ooh. Hello there. Sure. The reason we plus Liliana there is because before we want to have our opponent discard a card before we cast Massacre Worm. Pew! The clock just got faster. Guys, this is so much fun. We're having fun, right? I like continuing to play things and plussing Liliana until our opponent stops living. It's great. Okay. opponent's Time Twister is no longer in their deck. They might have a Mind's Desire? Maybe? Probably Mind's Desire for quite a bit. LED, sure. Our opponent has to kill us this turn, and they have to have 10 Storm to do it. They have 2, 3, 4. Alright, well. We're putting Mystical Tutor in a pile separate from Careful Study, because obviously if you Mystical Tutor, you can then Careful Study into something. And these are all like card negative. Yeah, right? Like, I started a YouTube channel and was so ready to have horrible people commenting on my videos. But no, yeah. Alright, so they took the pile with the Seething Song and the Careful Study and stuff, so let's see what our opponent does with it. Discarded Shelldock Isle. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you're probably right, Machine Schooling. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, can Brain Freeze us for 7. Got anything better to do? Oh, I thought it was 2. That's not good. No, cancel. No, Nicopolis, where'd you go? Wow, for Xaxes. Alright. Huh. Alright, so game plan, turn 5 Nicol Bolas. Let's go. That's not gonna do it. Alright. I'll settle for early Mind Twist. Do we need this? Kind of, yes. Would love like a second thing to do. Wow. Scroll Rack, not great for our Mind Twist plan. Hey, that's like a second thing to do. I think next turn I Mind Twist. So our opponent's gonna play Jace. Mind Twisting seems hella good here. I wonder if our opponent remembers that we have it. If I draw a land, I can play the land, and then can I play Gilded Lotus into a respectable Mind Twist? Yes. Yes, I can. And then I can play Wink Will Leviathan and attack with it a couple of times. Black. Mind twist you. 4, 3. Hope you weren't trying to combo. I could also draw an upheaval and just run like that. Sure. How greedy am I? Like, hella greedy? No. How many does this cost? Lots. Thunk. Next turn we can Jace minus. Inkwell, one of the best answers to the board right now. Yeah. Careful study, sure thing. Discards Ancestral Vision and Counterspell. Alright, well. I will attack your Jace. Because getting Jace off the board seems important. I don't know. Foff, sure. No, you don't get Treasure Cruise and Time Twister. You get Time Twister and Mystical Tutor. Because Mystical Tutor and Time Twister are actually kind of a nombo. So my opponent gets a Treasure Cruise. I get this Jace card. Heard he was good. -2. I'll take 2 cards, please. Actually, I'll take this card. This pile. My opponent having less cards in hand seems really good for me. Because we're kind of racing. Tezzeret? Oh, you're right. They don't have Damnation? I don't know. See, I think Liliana puts more pressure on our opponent. But we did just give them Treasure Cruise, so you're right. Maybe... He does, and his deck is by far the more... our opponent, I don't know if Bad Red Dark is a man or a woman. Our opponent has way less time than we do. Just by a lot. I mean, like, racing to see whether our opponent can combo off faster. I like how Jace is really good against the empty clan, though. Currently, our opponent has to get to 10 Storm to kill us. Okay, 2. I'll take this pile, thanks. Duress you. Sure. So opponent wants to protect 2 cards. Oh, okay. I'll take your Faithless Looting, I suppose. Dunk. You're dead next turn. See if our opponent can do it. Yeah, you're right. Okay. It's 2. Ha! Got there. What was... Alright, round 3 begins in 2 minutes. Surprisingly, the Storm deck is the one that got closest to time. I'd like to take a moment to remind you to follow here on Twitch and on Twitter at MTGValkyrie and on YouTube. Scrolling up there, my YouTube channel, youtube.com/MTGValkyrie channel, where I put up a new draft video every weekday. That's every single weekday, Monday through Friday. And it's a lot of content, and I have a lot of fun doing it, so you should watch. Yeah. I'm gonna go get more soda, sans rum. It's a little much. And I'll be back in a second. Snape. Oh man, is this a keep? Fyndhorn Elves. Another elf deck. Oh, Boltless! Let's go! I think we need that on top, actually. Still don't have double black for Bolas, which is a little bit awkward. Imperial Recruiter. What are you getting with Imperial Recruiter? Huntmaster. It's not a broken card. Alright, let's do some not broken things together then, opponent. Yeah. People one time. I mean, I'm pretty easily just Cloud's getting the Primeval Titan. Hi, Caledinus! Probably shouldn't have played that land. Might have wanted to strip mine the Gaia's Cradle. Yes. JK. I'll block your Huntmaster of the Fells. Our deck isn't fair. We have upheaval in here somewhere, which I'd love to draw BTW. Alright. Yoink. Worth noting, we've drawn all but one of our signets, and they've been great. Don't Heroes Downfall me, bro. Shriekmaw. Killing your own Primeval Titan? That's value. Oh man, Shriekbot can block it. I didn't see that one coming. That sucks. Forgot about that. I think everybody who plays Shadow Mage Infiltrator just kind of assumes it's unblockable though. We're not dead yet. By a long shot. Sure. Our other opponent had Crater Hoof Behemoth. So this isn't a Crater Hoof Behemoth. Might be a Woodfall Primus. Unburial Rites. Remand it. Remand it. Spell Pierce it. Does our opponent even have white mana in their deck? Probably not. Feel like they would have gotten it with Titan if they had. Block that one. Upheaval. One time. Yeah, that's not Upheaval. 7. Can make 2 rats. It's funny because they can't actually take anything from my hand. I'll block. We still got Tezzeret. We've still got a bunch of other stuff. Wow, it still has more stuff? God damn it, I don't think we can beat that. Unless we draw Upheaval. Upheaval fixes everything. I mean, our opponent had Cradle out, so... Yeah, it got rid of 2 pack rats is what that attack did, which is fine. Bolton? I don't have a lot of red, but yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I agree with taking Inkwell out. I'm not sure about Dreadbore. Yeah. Is Prism in still? I think it has to be. Worn Power Stone's out. That's what it was. Yes. Sure. We'll play Temple. I like scrying for things. Don't think we actually want Liliana. We can't cast Packrat next turn, but that was what I knew that going into playing Temple of Epiphany. Yep. Or we can just cast Packrat, that's easy. Alright, turn 2 Packrat, or turn 2 Packrat, let's get there. Whatever, I'm discarding them all to Packrat anyway. Was gonna discard that to Packrat. It's a Packrat. Take one. Yeah, he definitely has more big threats. Sin Collector. Well, guess what I'm discarding to Packrat, I guess. You're right, Shallow Grave. The reason I'm doing that instead of like Shieldred is because Sin Collector would exile it otherwise, so. You know what this is? A Packrat. I know machine schooling. I know. Who's Recruiter getting? Kiki Jiki? Ophiomancer. That's a pretty good card against Packrats. Just make a bunch of Packrats, I guess. Crystalbrand. You don't say. Man, I wish I had Shallow Grave still. probably should have just strip mined my opponent. It's a little too late, but you know what would be great? Living Death. I cited that in, right? It's a pack rat. I'm actually holding on to this island. Dreadbore was a good draw. No clock for you. In case we draw Upheaval. Can't not block. Come on, Living Death. Or Upheaval, I guess. That's not gonna do it. No, it doesn't matter. Like, we're not doing it to win anymore. We're doing it to live. Like, that's not how that works. Anyway. Didn't beat the ramp decks. Whatever. Alright, thanks for watching. Don't forget to follow. And check me out on YouTube, youtube.com/mtgvalkyrie channel, where I post a new draft video every weekday. And thanks for watching. Have a good night. Don't forget, oh yeah, my tagline on my draft channel. Don't forget to take Magic one draft at a time, because that's what we do on the daily draft. Cool. Have a good night.